Hey, I should close the door. Hold on. Ugh. Yup. Oh, come on, like she's got the music. That sucks. Well, whatever. I'll put some music on my phone. Next, Discord. Pair. Okay, music. YouTube music. You okay? Let's put some Halo. Nice. It's Mario Galaxy. Hey Google, set a 4-hour timer. Hey Google, how many timers do I have? Hey Google, hey Google, add 5 hours to my activate your wind down routine timer. Hey Google, add 5 hours to my first timer. Hey Google, can you add 5 hours to my timer? Hey Google, add 5 hours to my timer called activate your wind down routine.
Got 5 hours, 16 minutes, and 40 seconds remaining.
Go back to Fiverr. Take this one, I think. Yep. And then go back here and pick this one. Heck yeah. Let's go. What time is it? Whoops, I definitely took more time than expected. And now I have this very cool gig up and running. Very cool, yeah, except there's a small issue, my lad. It's that the text clips. It's way too big. Will this fit? Maybe a bit smaller even. Okay, and then I need to export it again. Save image. Save whatever. Save this one. Just save. Okay, go back. And then I wanna have edit gig. Gallery. Go here. Delete. Delete. And then okay, I want to have this one. And then I want to have this one. And finally I want to have the last one. Okay, then I need to save and go back and see my gig. Gigs. Dashboard. Nope. Profile. Okay. Yes, that looks better. Now I need to save those images for later if I ever need them again. Like this, I can remove. This one I can save it as long as those two. I'm gonna move them to another folder somewhere else. Such as... First off, I can remove you. Okay. Alright, just stream of GimR. Is he streaming? Wait. By the way, thanks for tuning in. Okay, GimR. GimR. Twitch. Is he streaming right now? Oh, okay. Can I go back? Okay. Is there something on YouTube? YouTube. No, YouTube. No, fuck. YouTube normal. GimR. Okay. Oh, it's not on YouTube. Come on.
I want to be clear about something. There's going to be a lot of people that see this and they're going to think it's the same as other things that have already been discovered. There's no other way to do this. The other options aren't as quick, are far more technical, so it's hard to consistently do them, and they're just really precise. Let's take instant roaring for example. After the initial dash, you have to do a frame perfect back dash and press jump on the same frame. It also doesn't have all the other options the slingshot does, and the slingshot can be buffered and it's way more lenient for mistakes. There are just so many things the slingshot can do, and I know after I put this out, people are going to discover other stuff. Here's a quick breakdown of some of the other things you can do with this. If you do the slingshot but you don't jump, you can actually buffer a pivot grab in the opposite direction like really quickly, like frame perfectly, and it's not nearly as hard to do. Another really cool thing you can do is an instant reverse jump cancel up smash. The difference is instead of holding it down back, you want to hold up back. And then all you have to do is time the jump and the A press. This is like the only way to get a 3-frame dash instant reverse up smash. Now, this Ridley combo probably doesn't actually matter, but it's not possible without the slingshot. Let's talk about Shotos. So one, just this flick shot is really good for them in general. But secondly, if you land with an aerial, you can now do a back air towards your opponent. You can just keep doing it over and over. I labbed and I could not figure out any other way to do this without the slingshot. The slingshot allows Peach to dash, turn around float, and back air with ease. The flick shot also allows you to do instant dash forward reverse Z drop items. All you have to do is flick shot and then time the jump and Z press macro. This opens up a lot of options because the only way to do this before was with instant roaring, and it was way more precise and hard to do consistently. Another really cool thing is tomahawk. Now normally people do tomahawk grabs, but because this thing explodes you so far back so quickly, you can tomahawk with slingshot aerials and slingshot special moves. If you're under a platform, it also makes it much easier to land on the platform with an aerial spaced well. Well, that is the slingshot. I really hope you guys enjoyed this presentation. I've been doing a lot of labbing with this, and like I really want to just show you all the cool things you could do. I am very certain other things will be discovered and other characters have really cool options with it that I haven't even thought of. And the main thing is, like I talked about earlier, there's a little bit of a barrier to entry. But because it's so lenient, you have like 7 frames because of the buffer window and all that. Once you get used to it, it's not that bad. And yeah, like
how much the beginning again?
It could very well, if people are willing to do it, create a little bit of skill gap because you'll have to learn this in order to be able to compete because of all of the options it gives you now, especially when it comes to movement and air momentum and stuff like that. But yeah, I really appreciate you guys watching this. It's going to be on YouTube. Actually, you might be watching this on YouTube. But yeah.
Okay, yeah, I want to watch this on YouTube, please.
Working on this for so long, you know, I like because I own 3 companies, I have to find my spots to work on stuff like this. You know, I'm not a content creator. This is like the thing I do for fun. So like getting like 4 hours a week and like just trying to find a spot where I'm not dead tired to do it. But it was really fun, and I'm happy how it turned out. So thanks again for watching. I actually have a very special announcement. It's back to the lab with me. I'll see you guys next time, and check out this announcement.
Okay.
What's up, guys? GimR, the video game scientist from BG Bootcamp here. Let's mix things up a little bit.
No sound. Weird.
Online Invitational offline. And hey everyone, I hope you liked the Invitational announcement. I'm really excited to bring this to y'all. I've been working on this with Apostle for so long now, and we're just so excited to do it. So with Smash World Tour last year, we were able to do some invitational events in Xanadu, and we were able to kind of remake the place into this really cool, just really cool with really nice atmosphere. And I kind of got inspired, and I really wanted to bring my online invitational offline and do it really cool and really big. So the event is June 16th through 19th, and we're going full force with this. You know, we're gonna have Twitter nomination phase, voting phase, vote your favorite players in, help raise the prize pool, which is starting at $10,000. Has a lot of your favorite players. As you saw, the last player was kind of a question mark. Just a specific person I've been having trouble getting in touch with, but I think today after the tech presentation, I'm going to be able to get in touch with them. The biggest thing we're excited about with the Invitational is that we're having the player fund attached to it. And basically the way that it works is 20% net profit of all donations and merch sales go to that fund. And basically all the players who have to campaign and go through the voting phase, which, you know, can be pretty vigorous. Wait, that was wrong, rigorous. It can be rough. So we wanted to be able to give back in a way that really encourages, you know, bringing more money into the event to unlock goals and do all this really cool stuff. So it's going to be really cool. And the way it works is your percentage of votes compared to the overall votes, you get that percentage of the money raised. Now, the second thing that I'm really excited about is, you know, it's invitational, it's experimental, you know. We want to try new things, and we really have an opportunity to work on a hazards on, hazards off rule set that could actually really work at tournaments now that we know how to set up switches in a way where players can't make mistakes. The reason we didn't introduce the stage list is because we haven't finalized it, and also, you know, we want to talk to players, we want to get feedback. We didn't want to just throw it out there and then we have to change it. But there's a lot of things we're thinking about. I'm going to do way more research. I've already been doing a lot of research just to give you one idea of what I'm thinking of. People don't like FD, right? So I kind of like looked at hazards off, picked a chat, and the ceiling's higher, so, you know, you can take a hit and disadvantage better. But the sides are a little bit smaller, so you got to be careful. It has walls, you know, which introduces something more unique, especially since we got rid of Yoshi's. So as far as I'm aware, Kalos is the only walled stage that we use on most rule sets now. And on top of that, it has those little curved edges, which allows players to do that auto cancel thing and get off the ledge quickly, and it makes it harder to do these really annoying ledge traps. That being said, I have to see like how jank that corner is. If the characters just can walk straight up, then it's not jank. But if like some weird stuff happens, we might have to be a little careful with it. But that's one thing I've been looking at, and I think that might be cool. Obviously, I'm not dead set on it, but you know, there's a lot of really cool things we could do with that, and I think it could create some really interesting combos and fun stuff like that. Also, we're working really hard on the side events that you guys can unlock. I don't know if you remember at Smash 4 Boot Camp, but we had those quads, and those were really cool. So I'm excited to bring that back and like adjust the rules a little bit, because we had the really cool like ban system. You could only have one person play, and maybe bring in a metered Smash, because it's 4v4, that can make things more interesting, because it's not a Smash ball that everybody goes and hits. It's like you get it. You know, it could be like 1v4 and somehow someone brings it back, which is usually not possible in quads. Team attack will likely be on, which will make it really interesting too. And I want to set up a system where like you can zoom into different parts of the stage. It's just a lot of fun stuff like that. Like, we're really excited. Seriously, like, this is going to be a lot of fun. You know, we want to bring all the best commentators out. I haven't reached out to them yet, but y'all know who you are. Come on. What's up, TK? But yeah, I'm just really excited for it. And Apostle is too. And we're working really hard on it. So really appreciate if you guys showed your support when we open up the shop, and show the players support, because the money you donate goes towards them. It goes towards the event, it goes towards them, it goes towards paying for the event, all this cool stuff. And it's my event. It's the Gimvitational, and it was really fun. And it was a really fun thing that I got to do to help in the quarantine era and keep people interested and make things interesting. So it's gonna be so much fun. Stay tuned for more updates. Oh, and we're working on some really cool like experimental labby based merch, and like analytical, and I've come up with a lot of cool ideas with Apostle, so it's gonna be fun. Shout out to Spiff and the other artists that'll be helping. See ya. Hello? Oh, I gotta turn off Hungry Box. I gotta turn off Hungry Box. Hey, what? Am I looking at you, Hungry Box? Is that where you are right there? What's up? Let me turn you off real quick. All right. Can you all hear me? Am I hearable? Well, actually, I gotta open up my chat. What is up, everybody? I didn't really plan on streaming after this, but you know, might as well because I'm never gonna do something like this this big ever again. But I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed it. I wouldn't have done it that big if I didn't think it was gonna be that big. So the only thing I'm worried about now is like for some reason something happening and people still are just I don't want to do it still and all that. So oh wait, I got Void here. Let me I gotta turn on my desktop audio though. Yo, Void talk.
Hello?
Yo. Oh,
It's too lit.
All right.
Let's
Listen
go.
here,
woo.
Gamer. Why you keep showing the sheet? You gotta lighten up on that, man.
Wait, no, hold on. Even worse,
Wait.
he goes, this is crazy for the Shotos, and showed nothing.
We showed
I
Not a
think
Terry.
single frame of
I think
cat.
that's fine.
Terry,
Showed
come on.
Terry.
That was earlier. That was not the same, dude. What the heck?
Let's go.
Man, I'm very happy to finally be able to lab this. I literally dreamed about it on Monday. Literally, I've been thinking so much about it for like the last month because you showed it to me ages ago.
I'm
and
sorry.
Ooh.
You know what?
I'm
Pink, he got it way worse because I only showed him like 5 clips from Twitter.
Oh.
Yeah, you got the full presentation. So
Oh my! No,
It
yeah,
was
literally,
so
I saw.
brutal.
That's why I didn't remember seeing Lucas. And I talked to Charles about it. I was like, did he show us Lucas stuff? I was like, I don't remember Lucas stuff. He's like, he showed us Lucas. I was like, what?
I think Lucas is the one where I said he gets he gets
Good.
something. Like, look at the angles he gets on that. I remember reacting to Lucas big time because that was crazy.
Yo, Has.
I haven't even been able to test it with everyone. So like, there's probably people. Hey, tell Spar get his ass back here.
Who said Yo Has? What the heck?
Yeah.
How's it feel to
Oh, Riddles, what the
Oh, it's Reels.
What up? I know, dude. It's gonna be sick. I can't wait. I was just saying he didn't show us any footage though, dude. What the heck? Like one Terry clip.
Y'all gonna have
Oh,
to
there's some
figure it out.
there's some other stuff too. Like there's some weird like you can do like a dash forward immediate like button input Tatsu. But like I don't even know why you'd want to do it. But
How you just told me this now? We'll figure it out.
there's got to be extra stuff.
We'll figure it out.
Apostle.
So, don't worry, I got all the PT stuff already figured out.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, you definitely you've known forever, so you can like
Yeah.
speak boost.
Hey, yo, Spargo.
Bro, it's time for you to farm content.
Let me turn you up a little bit. Yo, I've been trying to invite you to the Invitational.
Oh, so it was me?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I'm down.
Yes. All right, let's go. Let's go. Clip it.
Yeah. Wait, when you said that, I thought it was gonna be like a cola or something like that.
Hey, I thought it was gonna be Zach Ray. I was like, yo, Zach Ray. Oh, I know he's focused on United.
Let's go. You got to tell me how to get in touch with you. It's like impossible. Give me your
Now.
DM me your phase manager.
I'm like the worst person at answering DMs. Way bad. But,
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, I'm definitely down.
Wait. So you said 2 people from Kagaribi got invited, and that just finished. So is it top 2?
Yeah,
Top 2?
I hope Acola can make it because that would be
That'd be sick.
crazy. Can you imagine that?
Bro, he's so he just like wins and he just kind of like gets up stone face like, all right, I did it. Like there's no like pop off celebration, nothing. It's just, oh, I won again, sick. Like dang, bro, you 15.
Another
Like,
another day at
Wait.
the office, bro, for Steve. I
Too
don't
All
know,
many-
he's
yeah.
used to. That's all he's used to.
true. That's crazy.
You got me out of bed, GimR.
Oh, I'm sorry. I saw your
For a good
tweet.
reason.
I saw your
I just
tweet.
saw version 2 online. I was like, oh,
Uh-oh.
Do you get it now,
Hey, bro,
Tweak?
What the heck?
When's it gonna be on YouTube?
It
Ooh,
should.
that's a good
It
question.
should be.
Is it gonna be on your YouTube?
It should already be there.
I just want to stare at the inputs for the. for
It is not public if it is there.
Oh,
back
crap.
to
Say
the
too
lab
lit.
again.
Let me check my Discord. Let me talk to someone.
Well, we got the. Hold on, we got the.
Wait,
Maybe
hold
it's
on.
not done
We're
processing yet.
We're about to take over. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Tweak Talks 47. It's gonna be a good episode here. We got gamers on. We got Apostle. We got Void. It's a good episode, man.
We got Talks 2's roommate. You can call me. You can call me Talks 2. You know.
Talks 2-2. Why not? Well, all right,
Mhm.
fair enough. I'll give it up.
You
Oh
gotta
my
give it up.
God.
Gotta give it up.
Always, bro. Always. Man. Well, this is great.
All right, God, I'm
Dude,
gonna publish
I want to see
this.
if there's any clips on Twitter yet.
Well, I know there's people that can consistently do it already.
I know Riddle's gonna learn it in like 5 seconds.
Well,
Yeah.
I understood like the first part, right? Like the flick. I could just like watch the Twitter thing you posted a long time ago. I think it was with Sephiroth or something like that. And I was like, oh, I can do this. But making it go forward was like mind boggling.
Yes.
I just sat there for hours like I don't get how to make this go forward.
Well, like I said in the video, like it's just weird that no one found it because, like when I found it, I was just like, how the, like it's so obvious once you like understand
They
it.
found it so it's so consistent. That's the
I just don't
like because you talked about the instant roar thing, and I was like, literally a bunch of sheet combos. I have to do very specific roars, which is why I've never attack canceled. And I was like, literally, like you have to dash, turn around, jump, frame perfect in order to get the drift, in order to get the sweet spot bear. And I was like, oh man. And then you just brought it up in the video. I was like, this is gonna be great, man. That's gonna be great.
I don't attack cancel either.
Yeah, I didn't even like lab combos that hard, so there's probably like I don't know if that Pikachu combo I did where I did the fair and did like instant up air, if that even matters, but it was like the only one I actually tried, and the Ridley
I
one.
mean, it seemed pretty consistent.
It
Bro.
looks like stuff they already do, but it could probably.
It could get even further.
Yeah.
Bro, chat was so funny too. One of the first things I saw was, this helps Belmont in no way at all. I was like, true.
You know, also it doesn't help Sonic, because Sonic's airspeed is like negative for some reason.
It's too lit.
He can already do this though, so it doesn't matter.
I think a lot of people were asking me. I think it probably doesn't help Steve that much.
Well, there is one
Steve-
thing Steve can do. He
Ooh.
can
Don't
like
tell me what to block.
he can run away jab. He can do run away reverse jab block. So you'd be like, nah, stay
Oh,
away.
interesting. Nice.
Saw like a bunch of comments saying like "rip Tweak's hands" or something like that.
Dude, it doesn't seem that crazy.
Doesn't
Like,
seem that
overall,
bad.
yeah.
I think that was one of the
I'd
benefits.
way
of
rather
it,
do
is,
this
yeah.
than normal roars. Like normal roars, I think are messed up.
Yeah, because that
So
one.
because of combining it with like all like the pop gun tech and all that stuff.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, so as someone who's like labbed it out a little bit, doing it like once, yeah, free. But when you like get into that like, oh, I'm gonna like get their shield over and over, like that kind of pressure, that's when you gotta just have like stretched out hands.
The thing I really liked about it is like the buffer system. I think is one thing that everyone kind of universally agreed upon as being like not great or like something I don't really like about the game. And this kind of takes advantage of that, right? Like the way that you start your dash and all that stuff. Like I really like it because instead of fighting the system, you try to like run with it. You know what I'm saying? Like instead of trying to swim upstream, you roll with it. Like I really like that. I thought that was great.
There's a bunch of things I do with Diddy Kong that are only possible because of the buffer system, like you're saying.
Yeah,
Take advantage.
yep. It's funny because it's kind of like it's a little bit like Brawl buffer stacking, except in Brawl you could do like 8 on top of each other. It was really stupid, but.
Is there a reason you hold when you do the flick? Is there a reason you hold down back rather than just Like,
Forward.
yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't get to really go through this in the video, but the first 6 frames of your dash can be canceled with a backdash. So you don't want to do anything that could cause you to accidentally backdash, because then if you jump out of a backdash, you like jump into your opponent.
Just jump into your
Yeah, and you don't. That's really what we're trying to stop doing with this tech.
Because when
Yeah.
you were doing
Mm.
back in January with the Sephiroth clip, and we talked about it, the way I was doing it was just like a flick without the down back, so that makes sense.
Yeah, you don't have to. It's kind of like perfect pivoting, to be honest. The flick one, and you just time the jump.
Yeah, that's why it's so natural
we
to
said
a lot
it.
of people.
I think that's why it's the only one that
People can like
I can currently
consistently
do
do.
at this very
Yeah.
moment.
Have you guys tried the reverse dash one?
The who?
Yeah.
No.
Where
I've
you
just been
dash and then you do
copying
it
you guys.
you do like you dash and then you fly back. That one's really fun.
Oh,
Once this YouTube video is up, I'm gonna
Yeah, I gotta check on what's going on with that.
Bro, Gavin, our 4 a.m. sessions are gonna hit different right now. Oh
So-
my god.
I just want to say that I prefer doing it up. I prefer doing a quarter circle up.
Oh yeah, you can do that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
huh?
Like instead of doing it like Calvin said, because it's just about crossing that 50% threshold without dashing. You see what I'm saying? So I like doing it upwards. He likes doing it downwards.
Wait.
Yeah, you can do up back instead of down back. It's better for me. It's like left down. When I go left, going down right's easier. When I go right, going up left's easier on my finger or on my thumb.
Here you go.
But then you don't have as much access to the special moves and stuff.
Down for sure.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Uh-oh.
Back to the lab again.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. Now it really is Tweak Talks, bro. What's up, Charles?
Oh,
What up, what up?
true.
Gims, thank you. You're the man, dude.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
I'll never do anything this big ever again.
I am so ready to lab for hours, and there's gonna be a bunch of different applications. It's gonna be sick.
You think this is good Fox tech, Charles?
I don't. It's hard because Fox is like when GimR was explaining it, the initial dash versus your speed air acceleration. Fox does not line up with that. So I still think it'll be pretty good. I think you can still get like specific drift and nairs. I'm thinking, but I think characters like really good initial air drift are gonna benefit a lot from it.
There seemed to be a lot of Sheik favoritism in that video. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, it was
Every
real
other clip
strange.
was Sheik.
I'm telling you, I didn't lab a lot of characters. I'm telling you, like.
One of the thing that Charles brought up when we showed him after that Tweak Talks that we didn't really get to address in the video at all was the ledge traps. So I think every character is going to be able to like use this to like do insane ledge traps and also just neutral movement regardless of if their like shield pressure gets better. I honestly don't even know if Fox needs this, and I'm not even just saying that to say Fox is broken or anything. I just think that's where he is strong.
Yeah, and it's honestly kind of hard. Like I did try it with Fox. It's just he has too little air drift.
Air acceleration.
Air
Or
acceleration to
his
get
max air
back.
drift sucks. His air acceleration
The-
sucks too. Like, and
the
then
on-
his grounded movement is so fast on top of that, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, so you can like the only thing I found is like instead of doing like full hop after hitting someone's shield, you do this with a full hop and you like come back on top and like this just to avoid more out of shield options. But
I think it's still good because if you do that with Fox, even if it's just a little bit of drift, there are times with Fox where you do like, because the general application for this tech I feel is like, oh, okay, you get to hit someone's shield, but instead of short hop or full hopping, you get to position a little bit more outward, and then you're drifting into your opponent, which is what most characters want. Most characters want to drift into their opponent to get the most amount of like frame advantage and the best positioning for the follow-up. So Fox, if you get the slight drift in nair instead of just a full hop come down nair, you could probably follow up into up smash from farther ranges on better DI, right? Stuff like that.
I think too, one thing we talked about after the Tweak Talks episode was like which statistics, like air mobility, initial dash, like which things affect this the most. I don't know how much you got into it. I can't remember. The video was pretty long.
yeah, so I actually have a spreadsheet. Let me.
That's what I love to hear.
I just like putting all this into the video. I was like, this is just impossible. But so here's something interesting. As far as attributes
You uploaded the video.
go when it comes to speed, Since Melee, all the games have used the same numbers. So like a 3 in Melee is the same as a 3 in Ultimate. So I did a bunch of comparing, and basically from Melee back to Ultimate, almost all the characters, most of their like important speed attributes are the same. Void, you're muted if you're talking.
I know, but I'm popping off.
Because you could do that back air. I'm watching.
Yeah, with full drift.
With full drift.
I need to go to your stream
Full
now.
drift dog.
Someone said this with focus cancel should be crazy. I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think of focus.
Yeah, because you can do any besides up B, but I guess that doesn't matter. You can instantly do them and then wave bounce them if you want, like buffer them,
Oh my
both full hop
God.
and short hop.
What, dude? That's platform pressure like crazy, especially because focus does so much shield damage, or it could just crumple them. Oh my God! I just had a brain blast. That's amazing. Oh, why didn't you show any Ken stuff or Ryu or any of them, dude? Ryu's popular right now. What the heck?
And I didn't have enough time.
True.
Yeah, why didn't you do that, GimR?
Why didn't you cover?
Yeah,
why didn't you cover
my
character?
Wait a second, I gave you a new mechanic. I gave your character a new mechanic. Just
You
take
didn't
it.
think of me. GimR, you didn't think of me once during
I
this
can't
video.
believe you didn't lab out every single application with every.
Honestly, I really
80%
wanted
of
to.
the entire game. What are
Just
you doing?
Ken, bro. That's it. Not
Are you
every.
running tournaments or something? Like, come
Hell
on.
yeah, dude.
GimR, could I ask about the up smash one again?
Yeah, I didn't have time to put it in, but basically, you do up back instead of down back, and then you time sliding your thumb from jump to A, and you just slide it really fast, and you get the instant reverse up smash.
I've been doing this with tap jump instead of inputting jump, and it's really weird.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I didn't put it in the video, because like I was like, ooh, maybe you could like do instant double jump aerials in reverse and stuff, but it's wonky. Where the controller decides to let you jump with this is just weird.
Yeah, so nobody plays tap jumps.
Okay, let me watch the actual video now.
The first episode of GimR's Lab is dedicated to our mother, Gloria Alice Petrucci, aka VGBC Mom, in remembrance of her life and for her birthday, May 4th, 1966. She was a loving, dedicated mother who always showed support for me and my brothers in everything we chose to pursue. We love you and miss you, Mom.
Okay.
What's up, guys? GimR, the video game scientist from VG Bootcamp here. And it's time to change the meta. I did a lot of labbing, a lot of research, and I'm really, really happy with what I've come up with. I want to give some shout outs real quick just at the beginning. My brother John for helping me throw this all together. My brother Apostle, always being there for me, co-founder of VG Bootcamp. My girlfriend Chair for helping me film the teaser trailer. That was a lot of fun. And just everybody that is helping make this happen. So let's jump into it. First thing I just wanted to say is make sure and stick around till the end. I have a very, very special announcement I'm making, and you guys are going to love it. I'm really excited to do even more cool stuff for episode 2 of GimR's Lab. So make sure and give me a follow. Now,
Right,
after the whole
live.
Phantom
My
Footstool
Switch.
disaster of 2019, I knew that if I announced this tech, y'all weren't going to believe me unless the pros backed me up. So I sat down with some of the pros and I showed it to them. But I didn't show them how to do it or how it worked. This was their reaction.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the footstool thing you discovered is really good.
Yeah, it's good. It's a long video too. Let's go.
Is it like this is the levels we're getting right now?
All right, there we go.
Alright, here we go.
Alright. That's
That's full drift. シールド
Like, oh wow, what are you gonna do?
This is fucking crazy.
Oh shit!
What am I supposed to do with this?
He's trying to show grab.
Can I see it again?
使いそうな動きしちゃう。なんか強そうだった。
It's dealing with so many defensive options at the same time. That's what's so cool about stuff like this.
Oh, wait. Oh, shit.
Dude, it's better because I can spam nair more.
やり方は
I
don't think you can punish
You
that.
control it.
You can't.
think he's broken the warrior.
Oh,
It's good. It's like infinite pressure.
That's like the wave dashing in the air.
Yeah, I love nav. Dude, look at the angles you get.
This is my kind of shit.
Bro, if most they are safe, everyone is safe.
It's really broken.
It's like once this is actually
It's
okay.
called I don't like the name. Alright, fuck, I already linked it.
You just instantly linked it.
Everything I'm about to show you is made possible by the development of a small group of mechanics rolled into one that I coined the slingshot. The slingshot is a small group of overlapping mechanics that creates multiple options from a singular bufferable starting point. It's quality of life change which leads to input shortcuts and advanced movement options. These new options can be applied to every aspect of the onstage game. At the end of the day, you get more control over your character. The slingshot consists of semi-technical inputs, but it is lenient in practice. It's our chance to integrate a technique that can create a skill gap for those who are willing to put in the extra work. I truly believe this can change the meta, but as Ultimate players, you're gonna have to be willing to be patient on something that you're not gonna be able to implement into your game in one sitting. This isn't a one-for-one comparison, but it took Melee players quite a while to be able to consistently wave dash, and they rolled with the punches until they got it right. So seriously, if you really want to level up and you want to have more fun playing the game, take the time to learn this, and don't give up. And at the end of the day, it actually isn't that hard, and it's pretty lenient, like I said before.
Ooh, okay, now that's very cool.
So I'm sure you all wondered why I put an infinite symbol in the trailer. I wanted to misdirect you guys. You just saw the showcase and you saw how Lucas was moving. Every character in their own way can make a sort of movement loop like this. So that was actually what I was showing. And that's just one little piece of the puzzle. Now the slingshot has different variations and sub-variations. They work differently for each character based on their air attributes. In this presentation, you're gonna see a lot of Lucas because I feel like this character is one of the most versatile with the slingshot, so I get to show a lot of different options with just one character. But this works for every character. Every character gets new options. Every character gets better spacing. Every character gets to play how they want and avoid the pitfalls Ultimate has when it comes to moving and getting stuck in movement patterns that you don't actually want to do. I'm telling you right now, because this is a bufferable input shortcut and a new movement option at its core, I constantly think of new uses for it in different parts of the game. There's so much utility this brings to the game. And after this presentation, y'all are gonna find so many more unique uses for it. If you're wondering why I called it the slingshot, it's pretty simple. Mainly, it's 2 syllables, so it rolls off the tongue nicely. Wave dash, slingshot. And also the name kind of aligns with the movement as well as the controller input. So voila, the slingshot. So let's get into the meat and potatoes a little bit. In this presentation, I'm going to show you how and why slingshotting works, the problems it solves, its different variations and sub-variations, showcase the new options it brings to the table, and show how to apply it in almost every aspect of the onstage game. In its simplest form, the slingshot is 2 controller stick inputs in quick succession. Dash, forward or back, then down back or up back. But generally down back is a bit better, as it has more is 2 controller stick inputs in quick succession. Dash, forward or back, then down back or up back. But generally down back is a bit better, as it has more utility. If done correctly, your character will dash in the initial direction, but they won't dash back.
Okay.
For
Got
most
this
uses,
down.
slingshot is almost always followed up with jump. Technically speaking, that would be like a slingshot hop, but because it's almost always used that way, we'll probably just default to slingshot for that. Now, those 2 inputs I talked about that way. Technically speaking, that would be like a slingshot hop, but because it's almost always used that way, we'll probably just default to slingshot for that. Now, those 2 inputs I talked about aren't like something that people don't know about, but I think it's mostly known at a very basic level, and nobody really looked into it much further besides doing like full hop rard aerials really fast. But this one simple input like has lots of layers and different mechanics like on top of it. It was all kind of like right there, but like it wasn't obvious. It was like a very simple mechanic. Like, how would we ever know? And honestly, I completely found this on accident, and that's why I decided to start going into it more. There are 3 main slingshot variations: the flick shot, the hold shot, and the full shot. I'm going to explain the flick shot first and use that as a base to go over a bunch of the different mechanics related to the slingshot, and then go over the other variations and reveal more and more. Okay, this is how you do the flick shot. For this example, we're going to do a flick shot that starts with a dash to the left. Dash left, flick your controller to the bottom right, press jump. If done correctly, you'll instantly be facing right, but you'll fly left at max airspeed. And you stay at max airspeed for a bit. And when I say flick, I mean flick, so it goes back to neutral. The goal here is to get the jump out around frame 5, frame 6. It might seem really quick, but when you practice it enough, you'll get used to it. Now, the reason this happens is because you go from max ground speed into your jump squat animation. Jump squat animations have no ground friction, which means for those 3 frames, they're at max ground speed until the first airborne frame. Every character's max ground speed is higher than their max airspeed, so you're in your max airspeed on that first frame. Speed is high ground speed until the first airborne frame. Every character's max ground speed is higher than their max airspeed, so you're in your max airspeed on that first frame. Something that until this was not possible to do this quickly out of a dash. And was not possible to do this quickly out of a dash. And I'll get to it a little bit later, but you can do it even faster for a specific reason. Because of this, there are 2 really nice sub-variations. One where you hold left, and you have quite a bit of time to do it with most characters, and you continue at max air drift all the way back. And the second one, which doesn't work great on all characters, you drift back. Now, if you're having trouble, I'm going to diagnose your problem and how to fix it. If you notice your character's kind of like not flying back, then your control stick was not neutral on the first airborne frame. It was being pressed in a direction. To fix this, all you have to do is flick it a little bit faster. If your character isn't turning around, it means you're pressing jump before your control stick crosses that threshold. So just delay the jump a little bit. So that's the flick shot's 3 main variations, and you can already see a lot of movement options being opened up. Next, let's go over the hold shot. The input is similar, but it's a way different outcome. Instead of flicking the control stick, you hold it in that down back diagonal. Just like the flick shot, you'll go from max ground speed to max airspeed. The difference is, on that very first airborne frame, you'll also be pushing back in the opposite direction with decently high air acceleration. Getting that drift input on the first airborne frame actually makes a big difference, since you're bursting in one direction and on the first frame also immediately pushing back. The full shot is the exact same thing as the hold shot. The difference is, after you press jump, you roll your control stick from down back to holding full back. So on your first airborne frame, your max ground speed is competing with your max initial air acceleration, so it gives more of a boost than the hold shot. Every character is different though. Some need the full shot to hit certain angles, some need the flick shot, some need the hold shot. It's all based on that character's attributes, and obviously a character like Lucas can like completely overcome their initial momentum, while a big character is gonna have trouble, but still get a lot of movement options from this. Now that we know how to do a slingshot, let's talk about the buffer system and how important it is to slingshotting. Dashes have a 7-frame buffer window. That means if you buffer a dash within 7 frames of another move ending, the dash will come out on the first available frame. And there's this weird mechanic that makes it so if you buffer a dash in that 7-frame window, and then afterwards in that 7-frame window, you buffer down back or up back, the dash will still come out on the first available frame. But you're still holding down back or up back. This means you have 7 frames to buffer a slingshot, and all you have to do is time the jump right after the previous animation's over. So if you start perfecting a 5 or 6 frame slingshot hop, you can buffer it at the very end of other animations, and all you have to do is time the jump. Now let's take what we just learned about this buffer system and create a new movement option. We're going to dash forward and then buffer a back dash flick shot. So the jump starts almost right after the buffered back dash starts. And this is what you get. Okay, now let's talk about special moves. This is actually really, really cool. You're able to very easily run back, instantly turn around, and do a buffered special move. So you got flick shot, you got hold shot, and you got full shot. With the flick shot, you get your neutral B. With the hold shot, you get down B. And with the full shot, you get side B. This just opens up a lot of options because normally this is just way too hard to do consistently. So now you have a very, very comparatively easy way to do this. Now let's add wave bouncing on top of that. It just adds like this really dynamic piece of movement gameplay with your special moves that it just was way too hard to do before. I'm really, really excited to see you guys get creative with your characters. Okay, now let's talk about aerials. because of the freedom of movement that Slingshot gives you. It lets you do aerials where and when you want to. When you slingshot with a C-stick, it barely affects your aerial momentum. For example, when you do down throw back air with Palo and you do attack canceling, it kind of forces you into your opponent. So if you mess up and miss them, you're like inside of them. But if you do a full shot back air, Palo will burst towards them and the back air will pretty much land in the same spot. But because she's immediately pulling back, she'll drift away. And if you mess up, they're not going to be able to punish you. One thing I wanted to briefly touch on is hurtbox shifting. For many characters, the slingshot shifts their hurtbox back better than backdashes. In this clip, Sheik back airs shield, tries to dash away, and gets shield grabbed. In this next clip, she does the slingshot instead and gets away. And with characters like Mewtwo, whose tail is always getting in the way, slingshotting instantly puts his tail behind him, which gives Mewtwo so many more options now because he doesn't have to deal with running away and getting clipped. Okay, now let's talk about shield pressure. This is like one of the greatest things about the slingshot. Because you now have way better control over your character, this means you can space your aerials on shield better. But not only that, after you hit their shield, you can come back at them and space the aerial again, properly. And the way that the slingshot works, it kind of puts you in that position that's really hard for most out of shield options to punish. And then you get to come back on top of them if you want to. And because you save so many frames, this is like the only way to hit someone's shield, jump out of that burst range, they whiff the grab, and then you come back on top of them and actually punish the grab. And because of this, it allows you to hit certain things that are generally just like harder to hit. Like look at this clip of Pikachu punishing multiple out of shield options with slingshot fair. I want to be clear about something. There's going to be a lot of people that see this and they're going to think it's the same as other things that have already been discovered. There's no other way to do this. The other options aren't as quick, are far more technical, so it's hard to consistently do them, and they're just really precise. Let's take instant roaring for example. After the initial dash, you have to do a frame perfect backdash and press jump on the same frame. It also doesn't have all the other options the slingshot does, and the slingshot can be buffered and it's way more lenient for mistakes. There are just so many things the slingshot can do. And I know after I put this out, people are going to discover other stuff. Here's a quick breakdown of some of the other things you can do with this. If you do the slingshot but you don't jump, you can actually buffer a pivot grab in the opposite direction like really, really quickly, like frame perfectly, and it's not nearly as hard to do. Another really cool thing you can do is an instant reverse jump cancel up smash. The difference is instead of holding down back, you want to hold up back. And then all you have to do is time the jump and the A press. This is like the holding down back, you want to hold up back. And then all you have to do is time the jump and the A press. This is like the only way to get a 3-frame dash instant reverse up smash. Now, this Ridley combo probably doesn't actually matter, but it's not possible without the slingshot. Let's talk about Shotos. So one, just this flick shot is really good for them in general. But secondly, if you land with an aerial, you can now do a back air towards your opponent. You can just keep doing it over and over. I labbed and I could not figure out any other way to do this without the slingshot. The slingshot allows Peach to dash, turn around float, and back air with ease. The flick shot also allows you to do instant dash forward reverse Z drop items. All you have to do is flick shot and then time the jump and Z press macro. This opens up a lot of options because the only way to do this before was with instant raring, and it was way more precise and hard to do consistently. Another really cool thing is Tomahawk. Now normally people do Tomahawk grabs, but because this thing explodes you so far back so quickly, you can Tomahawk with slingshot aerials and slingshot special moves. If you're under a platform, it also makes it much easier to land on the platform with an aerial spaced well. Well, that is the slingshot. I really hope you guys enjoyed this presentation. I've been doing a lot of labbing with this, and like I really want to
so that I just want to see the troubleshooting steps again.
This leads to in the day. But as ultimate players, you're gonna have to be willing to be patient on something that you're not gonna be able to implement into your game. Move ending. The dash will come out on the first available frame. And there's this weird mechanic that makes it so if you buffer a dash in that 7-frame window, and then you hold it in that down back diagonal, inputs in quick succession. Dash, forward or back, then up, almost always about, and it like on very into it more. There are explain the and for this example we're going to do a control practice at enough speed. Continue at max air drift all the way back. And the second one, which doesn't work great on all characters, you drift back. Now, if you're having trouble, I'm going to diagnose your problem and how to fix it. If you notice your character's kind of like not flying back, then your control stick was not neutral on the first airborne frame. It was being pressed in a direction. To fix this, all you have to do is flick it a little bit faster. If your character isn't turning around, it means you're pressing jump before your control stick crosses that threshold. So just delay the jump a little bit. So that's the flick shot's 3 main variations, and you can already see a lot of movement options being opened up. Next, let's go over the hold shot. The input is similar, but it's a way different outcome. Instead of
Okay, let me switch my switch shot. Like this. Okay, and then change it to switch. Hello. And also change my PC source. Image. No. HDMI2. Let's go. No sound. This. Move the headphones. Okay. Ugh. Put this back on. I'll need to go eating soon. Yeah, okay. I'm absolutely demolishing my controller. It's completely like my left trigger is starting to go bad because of all the jumping I'm doing. I'll have to replace it maybe sometime. Escape, go back in. Escape. Okay. Like short hop. Like short hop. Like short hop. Like short hop. Get it up. 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 Wait. Get it up. 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 Ouch. Get it up. 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 Okay. Get it up. 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 Hey. Get it up. 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 Come on. Why can't I do it anymore? Okay. Why doesn't it want to work? It works like this, but it doesn't work on the inverse. Like what? What? Is my stick bugging out? That is not what I wanted to click on. Calibrate control sticks. Okay, let's go back. Now it doesn't work again. that part of the tech? And now suddenly I can't do it again. Like, is that it? It's actually pretty easy to do. Like, okay, I'm here. I do a full drift towards the opponent. Okay, and what if I want to do back and then in, back and then in, like back and then in. Okay, so like back and in. Well, that seems pretty feasible. So like does seem pretty okay. And so like he mentioned back air and then you hold in. Like you can do a safe back air then. It's like you're here. Okay, so like yeah, okay. I'm starting to see some implications of this. It's like there. There. Yeah, I shouldn't care. That is very easy. Kinda. You can space out your stuff. I mean, you'll never be as close as they are. Okay, so I guess this is the thing then. That could be useful. Okay. We're gonna hold it in. Please, it's very easy to do. Okay, maybe not as much in the other direction because I kind of struggle with it. I mean, it's fine, it's fine. Hold on. Yeah. It's just that I don't drift as much because I need to move my stick. Okay, so like this one. Okay. Damage. This one into them, and this one into them, and then this one into them. Okay, so like up there. Yes. Okay. Up. Oh fuck. Okay, I know how to do it in that direction, but please, I'm gonna try the other one. Why am I struggling with it? Come on. One up. Okay, now that's better. Put it up. Okay, so I need to be more, like, less fast with it. So, like this is fine. Put it up. Put up, put up, put up, put up, put up. Come on. Put up, put up. What is happening? Stick, are you working? Put it up. Okay, so I'm really going too fast, I think. Yeah, I am definitely going too fast. Okay, I kinda can get it to work sometimes. Was that no, that was the wrong one.
flicking the control stick, you hold it in that down back diagonal. Just like the flick shot, you'll go then the hold shot.
It's kind of already possible. I just haven't really stepped into the floor of it. Shoot. We'll see. Gims! Thank you, Gims. Chat! Can I get a thank you, Gims? Just from everybody here. Okay. But you can do stuff like this.
definitely turns me on. Okay, I definitely need to change my controller settings. Because that's gonna be hard to do. Oh my god.
Training! Lucas! Training.
Let's do some quick online matches. Just test out the mechanic. Maybe if I got it right. Something. Oh, I'm on Wi-Fi. That's definitely not good. Sleep mode. Go back on. Definitely don't want to be on Wi-Fi. Stop being on Wi-Fi. Well, whatever. That means don't play. Well, never mind. Okay. I'm gonna go eat something and then I'm back. Okay. Yep. Hold tight. I'm coming back. Alright. Stop. Mm-hmm. That's fine. Hold on. Ah. Hmm. Hmm. Hey Google, hit the lights to 50%. Hey Google, set the lights to half brightness. Okay. Switch back to my PC. And we are back. I don't know what that means. I don't know what I was meaning to say. Anyways, despite that thing, let's see. This one works. Oh, okay, okay. So like I had the thumbnails I needed to move. Where are they? Fifth. I can see here my face. Hmm. Okay, let me just check my agenda and write what I've done until now. As what time is it? 1:51 a.m. What? Only I don't remember much later. Well, okay. Hmm. listing new gigs on Fiverr and color it like so. Okay. Then at this point I was doing, okay, so now I ate some stuff. Eating. Okay, and then I did from there to there, doing this match GimR tech training lab GimR tech labbing. I put this in red because Super Smash Brothers. Okay. Wow. Hello. I should do that soon. First off, I'll need to do that. When do I need to send back? You know what? I'm gonna start doing some 3D modeling. Let's go. Fuck. Super Smash Bros. At the moment I change this to art. Okay, then I add tags 3D modeling. Then I do then I do 3D modeling. Using blend to find things. Get money. Gamer tech, I'll change that to render time. Okay, well, see you whenever I'll restart the stream, which I'm gonna do right now. I'm just like swapping the stream so that people get the notification.